Hello again, Struck Co-op. Welcome back to another day or evening of streaming. Today I'm testing for the first time a press preview of Earth's Shadow, a game by WRF Studios, which is a single developer studio as far as I know. And I've tried his Bloodlust game, the vampires kind of dungeon crawler shooter RPG third-person game. Many genres, I guess, there to mention, but this one is a sci-fi dungeon crawler third-person shooter RPG kind of game, and this is a pre-launch version, so it's not the full game. There will be probably some things that are rough around the edges, such as some of the voiceovers missing and so on, so be advised about that. You're not seeing the finished product, you're seeing a press preview. And let's start a new game. Empty slot number 2. I'll probably go adventure. Oh, okay. So this will not save progress until you reach the next area. If queued, you start from the beginning of the current area. In this one, linear non-random path experience where no items or progress is lost. If queued, you start at the beginning of current area with all inventory and equipment saved. This sounds more like my kind of experience. Rogue mode is challenging but shorter length run. 10 random locations and random 3 bosses where location paths are random. You must find enough scrap in order to repair yourself if queued. Without enough scrap, you will be forced back to the ship with some equipment lost. I think story sounds like my kind of experience where I keep my items and progress. I'll try story for now. And apart from that, there are separate difficulties: easy, normal, hard. I think I've put it on normal. But if it's too easy, I can always put hard. We'll see. Okay. Interesting intro. And I told the dev Bill at what time I will be streaming. I kind of told him two hours before the stream. It might have been too early for him. I think I need to reduce the sound a little more. Maybe. The sound effects of the user interface are kind of, I don't know. I'm not a fan of them, let's put it that way. Looks impressive visually. In fact, let me check on the FPS. Ooh, I need to reduce the settings. I can't handle the FPS. Let's go high. Actually, let's go custom. I'll change some things myself. I'm gonna put this at epic. I'm gonna put this at medium. I'm gonna put this at medium. I'm gonna put this at epic. This at high. Shit. Went from 29 to 39 FPS at 37, 30. Oh shit. Does this even change anything? Okay, let's put the texture at high. Let's do that. Let's do that. It's not changing. I'm stuck at 30 FPS. What the actual... Maybe just the zone. I don't know. Yeah, it's going even down. It's going down to 25 FPS. Yeah, he really needs to optimize things. Because, I mean, it looks beautiful even with the settings I put. In fact, I didn't see any changes from all epic, all on epic to to this one, but the FPS is just... The first thing people will notice is that the FPS is not the way it needs to be. Shoot hazard stones. So I have one type of shooting with right click, and with the left click I had another type of shooting. Escape to close this tutorial box. Okay. Okay, this sound effect was kind of strange. Wait, I heard someone stepping into water. I didn't see myself step into water. This radar sticks out a lot. I wonder if there is a way to make the blue less... less blue? A bit more transparent. The weapon's auto attack requires a percentage of energy. First 3 dots. On blue bar in upper left screen. Aha. I'm having trouble distinguishing where the dots are. I see them. I see that there is one here and one here and one here. But maybe make it easier to tell where one pip... I'm gonna call them pips. 1 pip of energy. It needs to be easier to tell where the separators are. I mean, I know I'm not wearing my glasses and my monitor is, I guess, an arm's length away from me, and my vision is not perfect when I don't wear glasses. But still, it would be nice if it's easier to tell where the separators are. So the developer might be here, maybe not right away, but eventually he might join us. The stream will be all the way until midnight, midnight, so I'll have plenty of time to explore this game and see the potential. Well, what? I didn't touch it. I mean, I just bumped into it. I bumped into it and it broke. But I find it strange why this one wasn't hollow inside. I would expect this object to be hollow inside. And why are there fragments, shattered pieces of this thing? Why are there shattered pieces of this thing? They were floating midair. Something shot at me. Wait, what? That's my middle mouse button. Ah! Aha! I'm assuming this is the tutorial thing. How do I get up there? I'm seeing something like a jetpack. Maybe we need fuel for it. Hey, the FPS went better. It's now no longer 30, it went up to 40. I'll try putting everything to the lowest possible. Wait, what? I'm now at 80 FPS, 100 FPS. How did my... It doesn't look any different though. Let's try medium. 96 FPS, 81 FPS. So the custom settings didn't seem to change. But when I changed it from here, it actually changed things. Let's try high. High, I'm at 78 FPS, 66, 62. Why am I even going above 60 if I've got VSync switched on? I guess I didn't. I remember putting it on, but okay, now I'm at 65, 15, okay, and now VSync is working. Okay. Access card needed. So the custom settings didn't seem to actually work, but when I changed from the presets, it worked. Okay, we've got some wood. How do I access my... Oh, this sound effect, no. This sound effect is awful. Maybe it's meant to be awful, but it hurts my ears. How do I upgrade my items? Tap, okay, tap. So we've got attributes. Okay, I like the hover over thing descriptions. I like things like that. Where do we spend the stat point? I guess I need to level up and then I'll be able to put points into those 4 things. Power, biofusion, memory and thermocooling, maybe. We'll see. There's sorting. Okay, I like the sorting. And Bill is here. Hi Bill, how's it going? Thanks again for the key. For providing me the key for this press preview of the game post-launch. Always happy to try something that fits into my channel and audience. I have to convert all nearby zero dropped items into scrapped. Okay. I guess I need to look around for more items to convert them. Drop anything you don't want near this converter to get extra scrap. Oh, I can drop stuff. I right-clicked to install it. Where did the installed device go? Open inventory to purchase items. Wait, what? Purchase... Ah! Aha! Middle mouse or left click to drop and I can purchase from here. Fire rate. A jewel slot. Okay, so there's sockets. Dropping junk we will never use. Eventually we'll drop junk we never use. Alien orb, boots. I've got 3 scraps, so I guess I can't buy anything right now. Let's just go and find some stuff. That sound effect when he lands is weird. Yeah, very weird. I don't think it fits. When I land, that thudding sound effect. It's a thud, but it doesn't sound like a human dropping from high. It sounds like some sort of heavy object. And again, this sound effect that I just heard right now, it's very painful to listen to that one. That white noise from the energy. But maybe you meant it to be that way, because it's a horror game. The game sound is very low. You can't... Oh, okay. If you can't hear it, then I'll increase it from here. Because on my end it's very loud. But the one you're hearing probably is quieter. Okay. And this sound from the crackling, from the lightning, it's the one I was saying that that it's just making my ears hurt. This zapping lightning, this one. I'm sure there are other electricity sounds that might fit better. Oh, what? What? I was getting hit or something? Cooldown override. When your weapon is overheated, you have the option to do a cooldown override by clicking when the red cooldown... Clicking what? Q? I can't see. It would be nice an option to scale the user interface. Earlier I said that this blue energy bar, it's not that easy to tell where the pips are, so maybe making the pips, the separators, stand out more in the energy bar would be nice. Also over here where it says Q and R, it would be nice if I could scale this one a little more, because even if I'm wearing my glasses, it still would be difficult to see them properly. I have to go closer to the monitor to see it. Okay. I'll try to provide anything that comes to my mind as feedback as I go. Anything that stands out to me that I think could be done better, I'll be sure to mention. Okay. Is it gonna stand up and shoot at us, this one? Okay, we found stuff. It has a socket, it has better damage, and it has fire rate increase. The red floating stones are HP, and that red mount with smoke is HP. Aha. Red floating stones and red mount. Thanks for the info, let's try it. Aha. Ah, what? Okay. Wood box. 8 power required. 8 power required. Well, I know what I'm investing in when I level up. Need to get that 8 power. Just a moment. Okay. When I out and tap, the sound disappears, but that's fine, I guess. Oh, it was a projectile coming my way. Where did that come from? Huh? Door hack device, okay. Anything else maybe nearby? So we can convert stuff now. So there's different rarities. Well, the rare text. This blue for rare. Isn't it a little bit too dark and hard to read? It's like it's a strange type of blue. I think it could be more pastel, more brighter blue where it says rare. I mean, I have to get closer to my screen to read it. Oh. Tried to get my screen better, but that fucked up my camera, so now I have to change the camera stuff. But yeah, it's hopefully gonna be easier for me to read this now. I'm getting closer to the monitor. The legendary is super easy to read, even before, but the rare text where it says rare, not that easy. Magic easy to read. It's just there is not much contrast between the background and the text. Okay, so 22 scrap could get me a legendary, so it's probably worth saving up some scrap. And there is magic, okay. So I guess magic is before rare, and then after that comes legendary, and then we have common. Common, magic, and rare. And it's strange, magic is cyan outline, but the text is in white. Whereas I see you've tried to use yellow outline and yellow text here, blue outline, blue text here. I've dropped it. It says zero items. What does it mean 0 items? There is a dropped item here. How do I sell this? Alright, let's just not bother about this. And I think it would be nice if the regular fire is left click and the alternative fire is right click. Because it would be nice if you have an option to revert them. Which one is alternative, which one is regular. I mean, I obviously can do it from here. Because in most games, alternative fire is right click, not the left one. Okay. Another door hack device. I think I came through this door, right? Your unequipped gun is better than the one you have equipped. Huh? Oh, you mean this one? I didn't even notice there was this one here. Freeze shot, radiation resistance. I'm assuming the .17 is more than .15, shooting faster. I'm assuming this .3 is again. Is .3 faster? I guess .3 is .30 in terms of attack speed. Okay. The red background DPS. I'm not sure I know where to go. I'm seeing some purple indicator on the map. So I guess I need to figure out a way to reach that direction. The map is kind of strange. This blue on the map, it would be nice if it was less blue. And more cyan maybe, and it's hard to tell what's behind the blue there. So there's something there. Let's see. Okay. Cool. How do I get there? Oh, I guess I could just pass through it. Okay. New area. Let's see the new area. Okay. Scan, okay. How do I scan? What? Okay. Access card, okay. How do I get that access card? Okay, got it. Harvest blossom taken. Okay, for curing poison. Capacitor, okay. Oh, this one suddenly appeared out of nowhere. I'm trying to explore things slowly to avoid unnecessary surprises. What happened now? Okay, let's check what's here first. Wait, what? I could see underneath the door? How? How am I able to see? Maybe. This is strange, this hole here. Maybe remember to add another rock here. So we don't see underneath the stairs. Level up, okay. It pauses when I do that, so I've got 3 stat points. I needed 1 power. Oh, and there is no confirm. As soon as I click it, it's already spent. There is no option to do minus. If it would be nice if there is an option to do plus minus, and then when you're ready, confirm those points. Because right now, the moment I click it, it goes there. And those descriptions could go on top of the text here when I hover there instead of here. It's good to have it here as well, but it's also nice if I have that description when I hover over those. The same way it's the same way I have descriptions over this text. It would be nice to have it over this one. Okay, RAM, ability to identify tech, ability to mechanically heal tissue. Determine stamina and overheating. Put 1 point here and maybe 1 more power. Where did they go? Why are they all going that way? What's that way? That makes them go there so much. Okay, nice. Kind of got used to not causing overheating. I want to see what's here. Razor says this is a Returnal copy. I'm not sure what a Returnal. I've never played Returnal. Is that some sort of old school game? Sleep gate activated. You can now come back to this location using the sleep gate. Keep in mind this is not the full game, not the finished game. It's a pre-launch press release kind of copy that I got to try. so far it's enjoyable. It's for a single man project, for a single developer project, this is an impressive one. I mean, I know I can't make this if I try to make it alone. So there's that. And compared to some of the other games I've recently tried, if this was a game made by me, I wouldn't feel embarrassed. Where I've played some games recently that I would feel embarrassed if I was the person who made those games. So there's that. And those games I didn't even get a copy to play for free, whereas for this game I'm getting the copy to play it for free. But this sound is just I can't stand this sound, this lightning sound. There's so many better lightning sounds. If this one is intended to make you feel bad, objective, you've achieved the objective. You've achieved the effect that you were going for. But again, there's other lightning sounds that can be used that are better than this white static sound. When are you gonna play Tiny Tina? Tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll play some Tiny Tina. Today I promised Bill that I'll play his game. And I appreciate when developers contact small channels like mine. I appreciate it. I respect people who support small channels like mine by giving me free keys to play their games. I mean, obviously I won't play it unless the game fits my auditory, my audience, my channel. And this fits. It has wood, it has progression like leveling, it has those RPG elements, and it has some nice combat so far. Seems a little basic and rough around the edges, but it's interesting, and there's apparently some nice replayability because the run is random. It's kind of like roguelite element to the game. Returnal is a PlayStation exclusive roguelite that is winning many awards. Aha! Thanks, Chris. Welcome back to you for telling me this. And it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive. Okay, well, who knows? Maybe Bill started working on this game before Returnal was made. When was Returnal made? I don't mind people copying games if the idea fits, especially if it's an exclusive game that's only for PlayStation. I think it's good to bring something similar to PC gamers. If it works for PlayStation, but it's a PlayStation 5 exclusive, it's nice for someone to make something similar for PC gamers to enjoy. But interesting, I didn't even know a game like that existed, and let alone it being an award-winning game. I guess I'm not as informed when it comes to PlayStation, Xbox exclusive games that I can't play on the PC. You weren't able to get the PlayStation 5 due to shortage, so you made your own version of Returnal. That's a nice way of putting it. You want to play Returnal? Well, let's make your own version of it. So can I drop this? This one requires RAM to identify. Okay. And now, can I buy stuff? Alien emerald, alien orb, alien orb. So I need RAM to identify stuff. But yeah, if you have any questions regarding the game, you can ask them now, folks, because the developer is here. So keep in mind, again, this is not the finished game. It's supposed to launch as an early access title on the 30th of June. At least that's what Steam says. Oh, what is happening? What the hell is this? Should I shoot it? Should I run away from I think I should run away from it. It looks dangerous. Should I go into it? I don't think I should go into it. How do I? This looks like an enemy that's impossible. Parasite. Alien dust. How do I get alien dust? Alien dust. It would be nice if I know what and how drops or gives alien dust. This is unlocked now. So I needed 9 RAM to identify this. Oh, okay. 12 power required to equip. Interesting. Oh, they give twice the XP for faster level. But what happens if the parasite reaches me? Okay, I guess I should just try to avoid getting touched by it. I might be done with this level. Let's see if there's anything else over here I can destroy or loot or whatever. Doesn't seem like there are. So I'm assuming the parasites buff the enemies, heal them, and make them give me more XP if they are near the enemy. Can't go there for whatever reason. This jump landing sound, again, as I mentioned, the sound I make when I land after jumping, the thudding sound, it seems strange. Doesn't seem like feet landing, it seems like some heavy object hitting another heavy object or something. Wait, is that a new area? Ah, what's happening? Something burned me. How do I get this? Huh? Wait, I was far from it, I guess. I wasn't far enough.
Look with your hands to see the truth.
Okay.
I've left a gift for you.
That's a nice looking hand. No pun intended. But okay. I like that hand. Shohei is back, says what's up Shohei, how's it going? Welcome back. This game is a indie single developer game made by WRF Studios. Bill is here and the developer in the chat, so if you have any questions specifically, feel free to ask them. As for the game itself, it's kind of like a third-person horror RPG shooter-wooter with roguelite elements. Interesting mashup of genres in one place, and I like that it's sci-fi. Bill's previous game that I've played was Bloodlust, the Bloodlust series, one of the games I think, and it was a vampires game, so this is a step in a different direction compared to his other games so far. More sci-fi, more futuristic, rather than current times vampire. Well, it is a wooter shooter, yeah. It has wood, it has some randomness, so in one run you could get more Wookiee than in another run, and so on. This door opened. So you go from one room to another room to another room, kind of like a dungeon crawler. So it has dungeon crawling mechanics as well, in terms of how the levels are designed. Kind of like the end game of Tiny Tina. You go from one encounter to another. Okay, some healing here. Okay, nice. Man, I'll need a lot of RAM to identify stuff and a lot of power to equip stuff. Then what happens about the other stats? I'll definitely need the other stats, but not getting enough stuff. It would be nice if gear actually gave you bonuses to those stats. If gear gave me bonuses to power, biofusion, memory, thermo, etc. Gear does give you bonuses to your stats. Okay, nice. I just haven't found some like that so far. The map really needs some more loving though. The map is very difficult to read right now. I think the indigo blue is covering the other one too much, and I can barely see what's underneath it. And can I zoom in, zoom out the map? Can I open a big map? I can M. There is no overlay map in the middle, Diablo style. That could have been nice to be able to bring it on the screen for a while. I can't go there because I came from there. Trying to figure out where to go. I mean, there's obviously the purple arrow that tells me which way I'm supposed to go. And it's telling me to go here. Okay. Oh, how do I scan? Use your scan. Scan. Gamepad face button. Wait, what? There should be a default button for keyboard and mouse for scan. Something F, G, T, whatever. Because it was set to a gamepad button, even though I'm not a gamepad player right now and I don't have a gamepad attached. Should I increase the difficulty? A parasite. Default scan is F or Y on gamepad. Okay. Yeah, it didn't tell me it was Y, but in any case I changed it to a button. That's convenient for me. Give me that HP. Okay. There is something underneath me as an enemy. Oh, this explosion. Okay, there was supposed to be an enemy somewhere here that the parasite was attempting to buff. Maybe it was this one. So, should I go up? Maybe let's check what's over there. This door is still closed. Level 4. Level 4, so I needed some power. Now I can equip this, and I can equip this. And this one, 13 RAM, 11 RAM, 11 RAM. Okay, I see them there. So this door's open now. It's not explaining it anymore, but some weapons do better against organic material versus hazard stones versus method. Okay. So it's like rock, paper, scissors, etc. kind of thing. Well, I'll have to experiment with stuff when I find more weapons. Also, where do I find jewels? I guess eventually later I'll find them. Maybe it's too early now for jewels to drop. I guess I can just move on to the next area. Nagi says sub that. How's it going, Kunagi? How are you today? Oh, random, so I can play and have a different experience. Yeah, that's definitely nice. I like the randomness. Games like those deserve some randomness when it comes to drops and stuff. I hope jewels can randomly show up in the store alongside guns and stuff. Every now and then. Okay, I'm supposed to go that way, so maybe through here. I think that's it, that's the way. Yo, did you have favorite quests? Yes, yesterday I answered the question when you asked me, and that the Spore Warden and maybe the Graveborn are my favorite classes so far. I like the Spore Warden for the self-revive with that with that mushroom. I like the mushroom companion being able to revive me. As for the Graveborn, I think it's just the perfect thing to add to a Spore Warden. So far it has been my favorite build. The Spore Warden Graveborn minion build has been my favorite so far. But it's hard to say really favorite, but yeah, there's just one thing I like that the others don't have that the Spore Warden has, and that's the self-revive from the mushroom. There will be some more Wonderlands tomorrow, so keep that in mind. I will be doing some extra testing tomorrow with that Stabomancer. I wanna try using the Stabomancer with the snake stick and with melee summoning minions. So Stabomancer Graveborn. And while I'm summoning minions, they are boosting my damage. And yeah, that's the thing I want to experiment with that passive that gives you damage based on how many minions you have. And those minions you also do melee damage, so there's that as well. I was gonna try it yesterday, but I forgot. I intentionally put the snake stick in my inventory, but I didn't have enough time to try everything, I guess, yesterday. But I really liked the build I was playing yesterday with the Fate Maker. It was the most tanky, most face tanking build I've tried so far, the one I did yesterday. Where every time I hit, I recharge my shield. And then when I added the fortifying sigil, it added some extra HP healing, so I could recharge my HP while my shield was getting recharged. And it was nice. Okay. Experience didn't suffer a heavy blow. There is something hidden over there. A chest. How do I reach that chest? Maybe I need to go around. I found an epic. Nice. Oh, good DPS. So this doesn't have regeneration, but has more shock resistance. This one also gave me 4 memory, which allows me to equip the other items. So if I reduce my regeneration, by the way, where is the regeneration? Generates essence. Let's put shock resistance, I guess. This one requires 13 power. Wait, what's this? Chest. Cool. Let's see. You're saying shame because shame for not trying it yesterday. Well, I'll have time to try it tomorrow. It's not a problem for me to try it later. Sleep gate. Nice. But I'll definitely try that setup when I have the time, when I can. And I will be able to do it tomorrow. But today, testing this game, kind of nice every now and then, trying something new. Oh, chest. Fire resistance instead of shock resistance. Okay. Access card required. This sounds a little loud. The equip unequip stuff. The other one is fine. When I drop stuff, the sound is good. Convert, oh, 0. Okay, never mind. Why did it say 0 drop nearby when I had quite a few drop nearby? It says slow health over time, but shouldn't it say slow health regeneration over time, or regenerates health slowly over time? I know that it means that it will heal me over time, but maybe it needs to be reworded. But okay, let's see. To extract slow health over time. Overclock sensory module to slow down time for a limited... oh, that's interesting. Some nice consumables. It would be nice if there are consumable slots and I can put stuff in the consumable slots. I know we have the Q and R over here, but maybe adding 1 or 2 custom slots for consumables that I want to put there. Somewhere over here, maybe in the inventory there is room, or over here there is room in the inventory somewhere to put consumables. You can call it the belt or whatever. Kind of like in Diablo and so on. And so I don't have to open my inventory to use those items, but I can use them in the middle of a fight, on the go. So I think I've opened all the chests. And the only thing I haven't opened is this one. I didn't get an access card, so maybe we should just go to the next area. I wonder how many areas there will be. Wait, how did it go from here to there this quickly? And so far every single weapon I've used has the same exact fire sound. Maybe the projectile might be different, but the sound seems to be the same. And this one is with silencer, so this one does sound like something with a silencer. Come on. Let's try this again. What? What got me? I didn't even see what killed me. Okay. Just checking to make sure there's no one behind me. Ah! Those projectiles, they're so hard to see sometimes. Okay, I'll tag them from a vantage point, I guess. Okay. Sorry. Gotta be careful not to get too close to them. Well, I didn't see this. Okay, nice. Oh, come on. This is getting ridiculously stupid. Let's see. Remember, when dashing you get no damage, even dash through projectiles and get... Oh, that's interesting. I'm not good at using dash in games. I'd rather face tank stuff. Okay. I mean, it just it's not convenient for me to dash sometimes. I try to build tanky when I can, or to use my range to be able to avoid projectiles. Although it's just hard to see the projectiles. That's the problem for me. I can't see the projectiles until they're right like now. I only saw them when they were right next to me. I don't mind avoiding projectiles and keeping my distance if I could see the projectiles. Because if I don't see them, even if I were to use dash, I wouldn't know when to use it until it's too late. Oh yeah, I've added emojis. I've added something. Oh shit. I've added some stuff. I mean, it's not made by me. Some of them are default. See, the ones with the cat. The cat emojis are Twitch emojis that I just selected and added from that library. The LOL and hype one and the hi are not for me. The one that is for me is the one with the fist and the lightning bolt, and the one that says keep it cool. From the new ones, and obviously the old ones like the heart, the laughing fiend and rect and stuff, those are those are from me. I'll try to find some time to make an emoji. I'm sure you would be using that a lot when I keep using I want to make an animated where it says H exclamation, animated, showing one after the other. We need that emoji. The emoji is needed. 4 symbols fit nicely. 4 symbols up to 4 symbols fit nicely. So I would make it 1A, HH exclamation. Those 4 should fit pretty nicely. I just haven't had much time to mess around in After Effects lately. But I'll probably make that one. I wish there would be more HP drops. Or I would start with full HP when I revive. Ah. Okay, healing. The difficulty suddenly ramped up in this level so much. I think the biggest problem right now for me is those projectiles. I just can't see them right away. Seriously. I'm stuck, I can't progress. It would be nice if I start with full H. Wait, what? What just happened? What was that? How did this happen? What the? I'm not sure what I even did to make that happen. I put it on hard. Yeah, I know I put it on hard. But it says that on hard there's more enemies for more experience. And I'm like, okay, let's go for more enemies and more experience. But again, my problem is not that there is more enemies. My problem is that I most of the time don't see those projectiles until they're right next to me. Especially the purple ones in this purple-blue level. The red ones at least contrast. Why is that squid hiding from me? Look at that. And now who did those projectiles? It wasn't this enemy, it came from somewhere over there. Okay, I need more healing. Okay. Not sure if I need more shock or fire resistance. Okay. So maybe I'm safe here. No access card. Let's see, they're selling a legendary here. Regeneration, electric shock. I'll keep some fire resistance gear if I need fire resistance. This one's 32 scrap. Electric shock. What does electric shock mean? That it can shock enemies, I'm assuming. It would be nice if legendary items have unique names and fixed stats. Or at least some sort of fixed pool from where the stats can be taken. Like proper legendaries. Right now a legendary seems to be just an extra affix or whatever compared to the others. Is that how it is? Each rarity giving you one extra affix, and with legendary you get one more than epic, which is one more than blue. Oh, there are uniques. Okay. So there are uniques that are named weapons. That's fine. But the name legendary implies for something like that. But okay, so that's how it's gonna be. Unique items. Okay. Let's see when I'll find my unique. My first unique. When will we find that? A rare chest piece. Only got 20 scrap. Interesting. There is another flying squid somewhere that we need to destroy. Oh, you meant in other games they have that. Well, some games call unique items uniques. Other games call legendary item uniques. Like if you look at Torchlight 3, there are no uniques, but legendary items are fixed. I mean, they still have some random values attached to them, so it's not always the same. And the same thing will be with Diablo. Diablo 4 will have unique items, and it will also have legendary items. Let me just quickly show you what I'm talking about. There were some news about Diablo 4 recently, but I didn't I didn't talk about them. I might make a video about that Diablo 4 news recently. About I think it was about the environment or something like that. So just a moment to open my Honeyview. Honeyview, where is Honeyview? Oh, Honeyview is open, okay. So in Diablo 4 there are those types of uniques where they're always gonna have those fixed, that fixed set of stats, like the Plague Bearer cute will always be life, elite damage reduction, reduced potion cooldown, +1 rank to hunt of the week, and this affix, and a socket. So it will always be with that. Obviously, the higher the level, the bigger the value of those things will be, of that item when you find it at a higher level. And their legendary gear, the way they handle legendary gear I really like about Diablo 4. Because you can see the Perilous Threat affix, the Perilous Threat legendary affix, can drop on any type of item. It's a unique affix. And you can take that affix and apply it to one item or another item. It's very similar to my perfect way of how I would like legendaries being handled in a game. But yeah, you can find it on boots, you can find it on tunic, and every legendary is that. It's just a legendary affix that can roll on certain items, and you can then take it and apply it to other items. Obviously, certain things can only roll on certain types of items, so it's not like Perilous can roll on absolutely every single piece of gear, but there will be probably 4 or 5 different pieces of gear that could get that. And this is a very unique way of handling things. Very nice way of handling things. I so wanna play Diablo 4. I really wanna play an early access version of Diablo 4, a preview. Even if I can't stream it and it's NDA, I would spend so much time playing that and giving feedback. I wish I could get into some sort of Diablo 4 early tester group. Blizzard devs are lucky to have access to the Diablo test versions, to the Diablo pre-release builds for Diablo 4. Is this flying squid glitched inside the wall? Because I don't think it's gonna let me continue until I destroy this flying squid. Oh, did I get stuck? Fuck. I think I got stuck. Ah, fuck. Okay, I think I got unstuck somehow. Okay, I'll get the parasite away from him. I'll get the parasite away from this one, so I can destroy it. Because now with the parasite, he's constantly getting healed. Fuck, I need to get the parasite way far from him. Let's get the parasite as far away as possible. Like over here, that should be fine. And then I'll go and kill that parasite, whatever thing it is. Gotus is asking what the fuck is this? This is a game made by WRF Studios, single developer made game by Bill, who is now on chat, and I've played his older game, Nemesis, not Nemesis, Bloodlust. Was it? I think there was Nemesis in the name, but I've played Bloodlust, one of his previous games, and he contacted me asking to stream this game as well, and I accepted. It's an interesting shooter-wooter kind of roguelike game. And it has some dungeon crawler mechanics, so it's split in areas. Other people says it looks like Returnal, which is a PlayStation 5 exclusive. And this is a pre-release version of the game, so it's not the finished product. There will be some bugs and glitches, and some of the voiceovers are not finished apparently. We found a parasite. Zizou says, hi, what's going on, Zizou? How are you doing, dude? How's it going? Shit. Let's start over. Let's try this again. You've been busy lately, the new job and stuff. Well, as long as it's worth it, then obviously it's nice. So you haven't had much time to play some new stuff lately. Fuck, I'm stuck. Okay, managed to get myself unstuck. Well, keep in mind, this game is made by one person. He probably outsourced sound and art and stuff. Or maybe he made the sound and art himself, who knows. But for a game made by one person, it's solid, and it's different than Bill's previous games that were all about vampires and stuff. I like that. I like that he's going for more sci-fi approach this time. Yeah, for one guy game, it has more polish than some of the small team games I've played, like some of the games made by 20-30 people I've played. And this again is not the finished version of the game. This is a press version. The early access release will be on the 30th of June. And even then it will still be an early access game, kind of like a beta. And what I'm playing right now is probably more like an alpha. I'm assuming all the content will be ready for the early access version, and from there on it will be beta. Or maybe this is also a beta, maybe all the content is already in the game that I'm playing. And it will be all about fixing bugs and stuff. field scan. This one is shooting, but why do all of them have the same type of attack, the same type of shooting bubbles, shooting spheres? Why not give them a beam that's constant for a few seconds, or some other type? I mean, the turrets have been the only thing that seem to have different types of projectiles, and all of them seem to be small projectiles. Why not give some of them a bigger, slower moving projectile? Something like that. I think some more diversity in the projectiles they shoot would be nice. Even if they look the same, also maybe change the color, because this one was radiation, but it still looked like the other one. What if you change the color of the radiation enemy to be a little bit more green glowing? So you would be able to tell from afar what type of element it will shoot. Okay. I'm gonna snipe them from afar. I can get a level up soon. It hit me. Damn that AoE damage. Okay, finally some healing. I had a bunch of things that heal over time. I guess they've disappeared. Force hazard stones to dissolve quickly. There is some healing there, let's go get it. The fog's making it hard to see if I can target or not. Okay. Oh, parasite. Okay. I need to get those up there. Alien drink. Okay. Alien plant, okay. Good. Some salvage to pick up. What's that alien plant? There's a secret chest there. Well, not so secret when you use the scanner. Is that gonna spawn a turret? Oh! Okay, I've managed to unlock this one as well. I think there's no more enemies left. Access card. With this access card I can probably go to another secret spot. There was something with chests over there somewhere. Where did I see it? Okay, over there. Wait, who's making that sound? Sounded like an orc grunting. Ah! So there was a trap. It's another access card. I'll save some resistance for different elements in case I need it. Components for puzzle. I wonder where that puzzle is. I wanna try that puzzle. Green jewel. Right click or left insert into weapon. Gain 2 extra XP from each destroyed enemy. Okay, we found the socket. Limited power duration. Unlocks most doors in 5-meter radius. Wait, what does it sell? Artifact. Get scrap from exploded nuclear canisters. Canisters have a tiny 2-meter damage radius. Okay, let's just keep going. Different projectiles. You might not have found those guns yet. Lasers with wider beams and guns that shoot 3 bullets at a time. That's nice. I would like to see more diversity in the enemy. Look and see that one enemy that was shooting those green projectiles. It would have been nice if it looked a little bit more green as well, more radiated. And even though I notice it's the same type of enemy, flying squid or whatever it was, and maybe adding some different projectiles to the enemies, so it's not always the same bows, just different color, but maybe different size and different speed. Because I understand, for me I would just need to find different weapons and that's fine, but for the enemies it would be nice to to not make them all shoot those that wave of projectiles, like a series of spherical looking orbs that come my way. I like that one of them was different color, that's nice, but it was still the kind of same mechanic. Isn't that where the parasite comes from? Oh. What happened? Okay, nice. And what else is here? Let's see. Oh. Okay, we healed up a little. Sleep gate, nice. Oh, done with this one. I wonder how many rooms there are, if this even has an ending. Or I can endlessly keep finding new stuff. There is something secret there. How do I reach that? Poison again. Okay, it's starting to have trapped chests already. We found this one. Foaming missile. I just wanna try the missile. We've almost leveled up again. No Man's Sky? Nope, not No Man's Sky. Earth's Shadow. Earth's Shadow. Okay, keep chasing after that creepy girl that kept running away. Level up. Any secrets nearby? What the? What the? Oh. Well, I mean, come on. How am I supposed to deal with this? It just moved me towards where the enemy spawned, as if I was supposed to spawn there. well, it was funny, for sure. Second time this is happening so far. It happened before once, but at least I managed to survive that one time. Because it didn't port me in the middle of a bunch of enemies. Well, I still died later, but still. That wasn't the cause. But again, it's an unfinished game. Bugs are to be expected. Let's see. Oh, androids or something. Which way? There? I'm not seeing them on the scan. I hope they show up on my scan. There is something down there. Artifact. Copy the artifact number 3. Get scrap from exploded nuclear canisters. Nine radiation versus 7 and 3. I definitely don't need the 7 and 3. There is a legendary pistol, a ruby ring with 1 RAM. This one has 3 biofusion. Scopely Greek language. Okay, I could buy this, but I'm not sure if it will be great, but it might be. Ah, who is attacking me? Ah, damn it! From fucking behind. They can't let a man pick wood on undisturbed. And now that item, I hope I still have it. I still have it, but I can't wear this because I need some RAM. I wonder if I can take sockets off of items. It would be nice if I can remove this socket and then put it in this gun. Oh, now I have to redo the whole stage from the beginning. Man, I'm not a fan of the roguelite stuff. I wish in story mode, which is the one I'm using right now, it would remember which enemy I've killed. Kind of like in Borderlands, in the open areas, it remembers who you've killed. No, I don't have an access card anymore. Let's see. He doesn't even remember the bosses, so make sure you leave the level immediately after killing a boss. Oh, okay. Well, I had to kill those robots, I think, in order to leave, or maybe I didn't have to. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I did mention this, that it's a it's a pre-release before even the early access has started. So on June 30th you will be able to, well, that's at least what Steam says, that on June 30th early access will start. So right now, even if you, right now you can't even buy the game and play it. Wait, why are they spawn killing? They shouldn't be attacking until that cinematic is over. Are those enemies ones that don't show up on the radar? Yeah, the scanner doesn't detect those enemies. Is the scanner only for some enemies and not for all? It would be nice if it tells me how many of those I've killed and if there's any more to kill. So what did I find? Resistor, transistor, something like that. Transistor. For a puzzle. I want to do that puzzle. I really want to see that puzzle. So this one is not as good DPS as the other one. Okay. Kind of wasted my scrap buying it. I wish I could tell beforehand whether it will be stronger or not. Because it seemed like it has better fire rate than 0.15 and it seems like it has better damage. But it turns out it doesn't have better DPS. Farthest Frontier. There was a new announcement about Farthest Frontier from Crate Entertainment just now. I'll check it later. There's a puzzle in this area if you can find it. Oh! Thanks for telling me, I'll look for it. The fire rate is misleading. The lower the fire rate, the better. Aha. That's strange. Normally, the higher the number, the more shots per second. So if there is a secret puzzle, where could it be? I guess the scanner doesn't scan for secret puzzles, doesn't detect them. I mean, this cable, it tells me that there is something to be found. I'm assuming it has to do with the puzzle, one way or another. I guess I'll need an access card. Go back into that room if you have an access card, or the switch is inside the... Ah yeah, I don't have... Oh wait, I have this thing that opens doors. Right. Hmm. I don't think I have the thing it requires. Okay. It's triggered. Just follow the red wire to the door. Oh, okay. I didn't get any indication that it's triggered, but let's see. Ah, nice. Select one of your glyphs on the bottom bank, then replace any glyph anywhere on the main board to recreate arrangement exactly as shown. Meaning I need to recreate this. Glyphs are sealed and cannot be removed once placed. Wait, what? I'm not sure I understand. I'm supposed to select one of those. Aha, let's look for something that looks like that. There's only one blue, and that blue is here, so... Am I supposed to recreate this, or am I supposed to... Yeah, I'm supposed to recreate this, so we're looking for green and yellow next to each other, right? So maybe the yellow needs to be here, and then a blue needs to be here. I'm assuming I need to recreate this and not this. But there is no other place where I can see this happening. I think I need to place yellow here, and then I need to place blue here, but it says to select one. One of them from the bottom bank, and then replace any glyph anywhere. Oh, I'm supposed to replace, not place. So the empty spaces are as they are. I don't see this happening. I mean, if those were reversed, I would just place the blue here. If this one was green, I could just place the yellow here. There is so much delay. Yeah, Restream might be having some problems recently. Maybe it's because I changed servers. I changed from the Israel server because a few days ago I guess they were having some problems and it wasn't letting me connect. I changed to the Istanbul server. So from Tel Aviv it's now to Istanbul. Maybe tomorrow I can try streaming with the Tel Aviv server again to see if the delay will be better. But I'm assuming I'm supposed to recreate this thing here. Yeah, it was such a huge delay back then. I mean, I understand if the delay is 5-10 seconds, but anything above that is a bit too much. You don't have green, so use a green. That's on the board, and use your yellow and blue to make the flashing arrangement. So I can take 2 of them. Oh, okay. I thought I can only take 1 of those. Well, okay, that's easy. But how? I thought I can only use 1. If I can use multiple, then it means it's easy to do. It would be nice if you make it clear to the player that they have more than 1 move, that they can use as many as they can, as long as they have them in their inventory. What did I get? I'm not sure what I wanted. What was the reward? Alright, let's just go. By the way, what was this? Next area. Let's see. Okay, this one here. Oh, this one came with squalls. Yeah. What the? Okay, I guess that one just stays there. Cool. Oh, a fly. Fire resistance and armor. Less armor, but the resistance is a good number. Cool. Door open. Where was that line? This one is strange. I wonder what I'm supposed to. Let's go climb up there, maybe. If we can. There is a chest there, so... Was that it? I shot those things, so... Maybe I only needed to shoot the red one, that was the odd one out. Well, I'm not sure what to do here, I can just leave it be. Tricky needs someone, but you were supposed to shoot all of the non-red. Oh! So it's the reverse of what I thought. To line up 3 reds in a row. Aha. Well, it's fine. Let's move to the next one. I thought I was supposed to shoot the red one. Mm-hmm. Okay. Ah! This lightning sound, it just... It's tickling your brain. Taka 02. What's Taka 02? Taka 002. Still less DPS. Let's see how it shoots. Biofusion +2. I wonder if Biofusion +2 is better than 6% regeneration. By the way, does my armor change how I look? Doesn't seem to. Yeah, it will be only for PC as far as I know, unless Bill is planning to release on other platforms after the early access is over for Steam. Whenever you touch a red health stone, your biofusion depends on how much health you will get from those. Okay. And what about the regeneration? Does the regeneration happen all the time passively? Or does that also increase the HP from biofusion as well? You might go to console, just depends on how much interest there is. Oh, okay. I guess Steam early access will be the benchmark to see if people are showing interest in the game, and if you go console. Oh, wow. So I wonder if I can destroy those big boys. It said they do a lot of damage from a very far away. But can I do damage to them? Okay, assault rifle. Oh, this one's more damage, but I cannot take this gem, but I have a new gem which is the same one. Round to identify. Well, I've already identified it before. I'll keep this gun for the RAM bonuses. This will be a tough level to complete with those big boys shooting from miles away. I guess I'm supposed to just avoid those and not fight them. Oh, that's a very good question. How much it will cost? And also if the price will be the same during early access and on launch as well. $12.99 to $14.99. That's a good price range. Under $15 is a good price point. it is independent. It's just Bill. As far as I know, he doesn't have any publishers, so it's true indie. Some of those indie games nowadays actually have publishers, and there's a lot of publishers that work with small indie studios, but the moment they get a publisher, they stop being true independent because they still have a publisher. But as far as I know, Bill doesn't have a publisher himself. Scrap taken. Okay, 3 radiation resistance, 8 armor. Six fire resistance, 8 armor. I could use this. That's some nice armor there. Okay. Alien walkie activated. Nagi says I need struck builds. Not these garbage cheesy glitch builds. Yeah, I know what you mean. Many people are like that. They love something that's not the glitching, not exploiting bugs and getting the method that obliterates one-shots everything. But there's even more people that actually use those glitch, obliterate, one-shot everything, exploit a bug. That's why I made such builds as well, for people who wanna abuse those bugs and glitches. But yeah, I try to mostly make proper legit builds that don't abuse bugs and glitches. But I always try to make one of the other ones just for those who want them. For me, it's always about what does the build look like when you play it, how does it feel to play it, and does it work? Those are the three things. By work I mean being able to do the hardest content, even if it's super slow. Can it do it? I mean, if a game is balanced well, then any build would be able to do the hardest content. It will be just a matter of timing. And min-maxing and having the best possible build should just let you do the content faster than the worst build. Well, I mean, if the game is perfectly balanced, every build will do the things equally well, but obviously that's never the case in a game. In Torchlight 3 you could probably end up doing a run 4 or 5 times slower with the worst possible build compared to the fastest possible build. But even the worst possible build would be able to do the content, and I liked that about the game. That I didn't need to play your Bane train, miasmic train kind of build. Every time I could try some other builds. Single player only, yeah. I mean, this game and multiplayer, I could see co-op becoming fun in a game like this, but I couldn't see PvP in a game like this with all the randomness of wood and stuff. But co-op could be fun, but it's a lot of development to have proper good co-op, and there's servers, and if you do peer-to-peer, it might end up having negative reactions from people who expect more, and peer-to-peer can never be good stable when it comes to multiplayer. Just look at Wonderlands and what is happening with them, with their matchmaking. And it's not just peer-to-peer being a problem, but that peer-to-peer is part of the problem there, that it's not all taken care of by the server. And the crossplay there is awful. I think for small games like those that are core single player, going multiplayer could end up hurting the game if not done properly. It's a big investment to do proper multiplayer for a game, hosting servers and stuff, and having good netcode. So you need someone who knows their shit, so that the netcode doesn't end up hurting the game. Look at Torchlight 3, perfect example of a game that the netcode ended up hurting the game so much. When I play online, 30 times more loading time than solo. I would load for like half a minute up to a minute, whereas solo, offline, I would load in 1-2 seconds. So that's a huge difference between 1-2 seconds and 30-60 seconds loading times. And that's all because of their netcode, of whatever they're doing there, because it doesn't happen offline. And then there was the rubber banding issues, especially when people use lightning bolt builds and builds with a lot of projectiles and stuff that clutter the screen. When there's a lot of calculations to be done. Ah, phew. Wait, what? Wait, what? I didn't do the puzzle, so why did I get the reward? Fire resistance. Mysterious mutant ring. Belt. Hold multiple items. Does that mean I can equip consumables on the belt? I guess not. Radiation resistance, biofusion, but less armor. That's my old armor actually. This is a big zone. Maybe there's gonna be a boss at the end of it. Let's see. Where did the enemy hide? Oh no. Took so much damage. Okay. Sky wants some food. Come Sky, let's give you food. I try to spread out his nibbles so he doesn't swallow them without chewing. I've been noticing he doesn't like chewing much. And he tries to swallow the food nibbles whole. And sometimes he just gets 2-3 in his mouth at the same time. And yeah, I separated them so he eats them one by one. Hopefully that makes him chew some more. Munch, munch, crunch. Okay, so which way do I go? This way, I think. Come on, I need to find the key. Where is that scout going? Oh, fuck. Weren't the big boys somewhere near here before? Maybe they've moved places. Oh no, it's still there. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, let's see what we don't need. I'll keep this rifle, but first of all, let's check this. 6 fire resistance, 8 armor. So I'm keeping those boots, but I can get rid of this and this, this. This. Keeping some other types of resistances at hand if I need them. Fire 9, and then we have fire 8. Then shock 9 and shock 8. So we don't need fire 5. Should I buy some healing? Okay. Still not sure where I'm supposed to go to find that key. Came from there, and I explored this way already. I'm pretty sure on this side I've done everything I could, but let's see. Seems like some enemies might have respawned. See, that was one of the keys, and I've done this key. Just can't find the other keys. Nug earlier said the torchlight was such a letdown, their code was extra garbage for being an intended MMO. Well, it was going to be an intended MMO, but then they decided not to make it an MMO. It was going to be what Diablo 4 will be. A game with shared zones, but and you will get put into a random seat of a zone of a map where other people will be there. Not everyone that's in that zone will be in the same seat. Depending on region, you will be in a different one, but you would be able to, you were able to see others during Frontiers in the same zone, running around, killing the same monsters, and monsters would respawn and stuff like that. So that's what Diablo 4 will be. But in the hubs, everyone is there, obviously, same hub, same thing. But there were still different hubs based on the region as well, so I would only see EU people in my town 1 and town 2. But again, it was going to be a MMO white, not a full MMO. Not Lineage, Ion and Warcraft and stuff like that type of MMO. But more like what Diablo 4 will be. Semi-MMO with some co-op online elements. More than what it had on launch. That was what they were planning, but less than a real MMO. But they definitely had terrible netcode. One of the worst things about the game was how they were handling the netcode. They just didn't have good specialists, good engineers when it comes to that. And maybe they didn't want to hire a new person because, I don't know, they felt maybe they felt some sort of connection to the person who was handling the netcode. I think it was Jordan, their technician. Who knows what their reason was to not hire a new person. Even without firing the old person, they could just hire someone who knows more to teach the new person. They could have even outsourced it for a one-time job. For someone to fix their code, but again, probably they had budget restrictions, and Perfect World was trying to make this game as cheaply as possible. I'm just never gonna trust the Torchlight franchise again, knowing that Perfect World holds the rights to it. I'm already seeing how awful Torchlight Infinite is, and I doubt it will get better. Oh, look at that! I'm flying. Hovering, levitation. I think the Torchlight franchise, you can consider it dead. I don't consider Torchlight Infinite an actual Torchlight game. The only Torchlight thing that it has is its name and the cartoony art style. And that's pretty much it. That's the only thing that gives me a Torchlight vibe. The art style and the name. Torchlight 3 was more of a Torchlight game than Infinite for sure. Even though it wasn't the same as 2 and 1, it still felt like a game in that universe. Oh, the other familiarity between 2 and Infinite is that there's dual wielding. Torchlight 3 didn't have dual wielding, but still, that's many games have dual wielding. And again, I think if Torchlight Infinite didn't have the Torchlight name attached to it, they might have done better. But it's still a pay-to-win game with shitty, predatory monetization, so my advice to anyone is to just stay away from it when it releases for PC. So that Perfect World would stop investing into that franchise and maybe sell it to someone who would care about the franchise and could make Torchlight 4 maybe properly. I want to see what extra games will make for Zynga. They're apparently working on a cross-platform game, which would mean mobile, PC, console, etc. I wonder what they will make, and I wonder if they'll make it pay to win. It's Zynga, so I'm assuming pay to win is a must. But I will give it a try. Whatever the creators of Torchlight 3 make, I will give it a try. They were cool people, as developers. Yes and no, because they tried to listen to the community too much, and that ended up hurting them. So I guess them being too good ended up hurting the game, because there's gotta be limits of how much you do what the community tells you. You gotta think about whether what the community wants for a game will be good for that game's future. I'm not saying don't do what the community wants, I'm just saying think before doing it. Because obviously not everything the community wants would be worth doing for the game. And the worst thing one can do for a Wooter game that's supposed to have endgame is to launch with one type of endgame. I don't know why people keep making that mistake. Look at Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Multi-million-dollar budget game, and yet they decide to just make only one type of endgame on launch. Man, where is the other key? I'm struggling. I really need something to tell me where those keys are. This purple arrow leads me here. Wait, did I just get... I didn't get the third key, I only got 2 keys. I guess I need to find 2 out of 3 keys. Not all 3 keys. I thought I was still looking for a key. Maybe I somehow found the third key without realizing. But I definitely don't remember finding 3 keys, I remember finding 2. Maybe I should have saved this for when I need the healing. So I found all 3. Okay, I've not realized about one of them. That's nice. Gotta says, are we gonna play Wonderlands tomorrow? Not today. I plan on playing this until the end of my streaming hours today. So another 2.5 hours. 2:15, 2:20, something like that. It's 10 right now until 1:30 midnight-ish. Or midnight, depending whether I feel hungry at midnight or not. But tomorrow, we can play some Wonderlands tomorrow. I have some stuff I need to test on that Stabomancer. I want to test a melee minion build with that Graveborn, where I'm not getting damage from the minions, but I'm getting damage for me from the number of minions, and I'll use that melee thing that summons minions. So the more minions, the more damage I get, and every hit will be summoning a minion for 6 seconds. That does melee as well. Ah shit, I get stuck so much. Oh, and this didn't hit them. Cool. Let's see. But by the way, when it comes to getting attention to a game, there are some companies who do the middleman service of connecting content creators with devs. There are those, but I don't know how much they charge. And again, they would make you pay themselves and pay the streamer. So they would make you pay the streamers and they'll take a percentage of that. And I've been contacted some time ago from such a company, like a couple years ago. But most of the games at the time that they were offering, I didn't like them. I thought they don't fit my channel. And I didn't feel like playing those games just to get paid to play them. But there is a Discord channel, Discord community for indie devs. I think it's Indie Legion or something like that. I'm a member there, and I just signed up on that place, and every now and then I receive emails for games, indie games that will be coming, and and I can just reply to that email if I want a key. And then I could be sent a key for that game. That's a nice community. Let me try and see if I've got the Discord name. I need to figure out where it was. It's somewhere there. I think it's Indie Legion or something like that. But I think there you can promote your game or your games and maybe try and find something, because that way you don't have to pay anyone to do that marketing for you. It can just connect you with content creators who, like me, would stream the game just for a free key instead of having to pay. With the huge streamers, there is no way to get them to play a game without paying them. The ones that have thousands of concurrent viewers and stuff like that. But let me try and find this. I think it's called Indie Legion, but I'm not sure. Man, I have so many Discord servers that I'm a member of. I've been arranging some of them into folders, so it's easier to keep track, but come on. Can't I just look for it? This Discord really needs an option to look through my servers, to try to find a server by name from the ones I'm a member of. I guess I'll just Google it. Let me Google it for you. Indie Legion Discord. Let's see if that will find it. Maybe it's not Indie Legion. Maybe it's a different name. It was something with indie in it. But I'm sure I signed up somewhere. I signed up somewhere, and now for the past several months I've been getting emails occasionally about things that are new. Oh yeah, it is Indie Legion. It is Indie Legion. So on Twitter they are Indie Legion. So this is the Keymailer. I'm not sure what Keymailer is. I might look it up. Catapult contacted you too. I was contacted by Neon Bedlam, Neon or Neon Bedlam. That's the ones that contacted me some time ago. I'm not sure if they're still in business. But Indie Legion is this community which is, again, a very nice place for indie devs and for small streamers to help each other. And yeah, on their Discord server there's more information, there's different channels, and I think it's a good community for small content creators and for indie developers to help each other grow. And probably 90% of the games they sent me keys for, I don't reply. I don't send a request for a key because I don't think they fit my community and me. But there are some out there that every now and then I would feel like playing and request key. I don't get every time a key for that. There's also Rainmaker. Rainmaker is a platform for streamers to sign up for free keys. But that's what the big companies use. There was a Rainmaker campaign for Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. I didn't get accepted, I didn't get a key, because they obviously wanted big streamers, not small streamers. That's how big games do it, the big league. But I did get a free DLC key for Risk of Rain 2 from Rainmaker, which was nice. Belt with 7 armor, mine is with 9, okay. Alien dust, oh, we've got alien dust here. Can remove parasite. I'll just get some healing. In case I need it, I'd rather have it than end up needing it and not having it. Belt and ruby ring. I can sell the belt. Wait, I cannot scrap again? I guess I can only scrap once. Okay, didn't know those were one time only. You just follow them. Yeah, my chat puts asterisk for follow. For follow, for com, because there's those constant bots that say free followers, free primes, free Twitch subs, primes, and whatever, and and most of the times they write their website with some spaces so that the link prevention doesn't get it, and most of the time in follow is part of the name of their websites. Follow bot, follow blah blah blah, follow stuff.com, .org, whatever, and yeah, I just gone through severe measures because I don't have mods all the time online. I'm a small streamer. I don't have constant online mods to block such messages on the second they get sent. So that's one way of handling such trolling, because I mean the weirdest thing is this message is not even meant for my viewers, it's meant for other streamers my viewers wouldn't want to get free followers and bots and stuff like that. And I'm definitely not gonna use a fucking service that might steal my financial info for the sake of growing my channel. Whoever uses such services deserves their financial info to be stolen if they give it to some random dodgy websites and that sell you followers and stuff like that. There is one YouTube service that gives you a subscriber for every channel you subscribe back randomly, which is also something that I think is awful, but I understand that. I only subscribe to channels that are of official games that I will stream or am streaming or will make content or am making content for right now. That's why when people check who am I subscribed to, they would see games that I would be happy to recommend. Man, where am I supposed to go? I'm not sure. But there's those people that use that service where for every channel you subscribe to, you get someone subscribing back to you randomly from the other people using the service. But the thing is, that's not true subscribers. That's not people who actually are here for your content. They're just increasing the number, but that number doesn't increase your profits because you want people to watch your content. If it was memberships, that would be different. But again, it's like then you would be paying someone else for them to pay you, and it's better to just pay yourself. The same is for buying primes and stuff. Maybe they work in such a system where in certain country maybe it's cheaper to get a prime, and that's why people maybe end up buying it for cheaper than they would to buy it for themselves. But again, that's some shady, dodgy practices. I would never trust such a company, such a website. So if people actually click those links and provide their info, well, if they end up getting their info stolen and used for whatever dodgy purposes, then it's deserved. Okay, so that's the first boss fight. I don't think I can beat the boss. Should I go on easy mode? Will it actually be easy mode as soon as I change it? Or would I need to reset the level? Also, what else will change? Shit, I need to change the... Where is it? Man, this guy is super fast. Oh, who else is attacking me? That's not fair. Ah, fuck, how many of them will there be here? And I really need that healing, but the boss is next to it, so let's get this healing here. Okay, I gotta get rid of those ads and the reinforcements. I wish it would be easier to see reinforcements on the map. I think it's the yellow dots, but I'm not sure. Scaff. We'll beat him. There are ads again, so let's be careful. Ah, fucker. Yeah, it's the yellow ones that are the ads. Let's kill that ad over there as well. Oh, it's more than one. Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to get the healing right away. We got him. Okay, on my first boss kill. Let's see the wood drops. This looks like it might be a good item. Let me double check. 8 and 10. Definitely more armor. This one, 5 armor instead of 6 more. Oh, that's not a bad one. Only losing 1 armor, which is from 23 it goes to 22. Not so bad. Got SSC man, gonna play Wonderlands. Good work with that. Good work with the drops in Wonderlands. Oh, and I've got to level 10. Maybe some more RAM here. Should I equip this for extra 2 armor? Maybe some power. So now I just need to leave this level. Let's leave that stage. Oh, I can heal here. No need now. Oh, that's where I came. That's not where I need to go. Wait, suddenly it started dropping the frames. Let me check the FPS right now. 75. Wait, why? Okay, now it's 60. I've got VSync on. Did it VSync keeps getting switched off for whatever reason. I'm hitting something, but... Oh! What the hell is this monstrosity? How am I supposed to deal with this one? Does it even take damage? I think it's gone. Okay, got it. Eh? this sound. Every time I hear it, it gets me. Let's see over here. Cool. Okay, a trigger. I'm having trouble seeing what's there. Wait, did I just kill it through the wall? Am I wall hacking? It's very dark and hard to see stuff in this level. Okay. So I've got the red, but I don't see a red with room. I've got this one, but then above it there is no green. Where am I gonna do that? Is this even doable? I mean, I need a red, a yellow, and a green. If I take this green, okay, no, it's not gonna work with this green. It's not gonna work with this green. Unless I replace things, unless I put a red here. I mean, I can replace stuff, I guess. So I don't have a green in my inventory, so I'll just use one of the greens. Let's see if I can replace first. Let's see if I can put the red over here. Okay, I can. There we go. So yeah, it's good that you can replace stuff. You can even replace the ones that are occupied. You don't need to use the empty spaces only. It's nice that we can place them anywhere. There is a chest there. Nice. Okay, an epic chest plate requires 20 power. Oh, one more power and I can wear it. I'll lose armor, but I'll get some biofusion and regeneration. This one, radiation resistance, okay. Should I just go down, or is there more to this room that I'm missing around here? I think I should just go down, and then there's probably gonna be a way to go back up for those other enemies. Ah, how can they hit me when I can't? They hit through the wall. Through the floor, more like, because for me it was the floor. Okay. The Taka pistol. More power needed. Well, soon we'll level up. What time is it? 10:45 p.m. That's some next great jug or urn. Survived a bomb exploding next to it, but then I shoot at it and it destroys it. It gets destroyed. Wait, this is a door? Okay, I like that sound. Am I supposed to fall down? I'm scared to go down, but maybe that's the way. Oh, this is also a door. Alien Ruby. Gain 2 life. Oh, that's nice. Wife steal. Or wife on kill, more like. Wife on kill. Yeah, the door hack device didn't work. Kind of wasted it. I feel like I need to jump down, but it doesn't look like a place you want to jump down to. Okay. Another boss fight, or maybe not. Man, they're shooting from everywhere. Okay. Oh! A belt. I'm gonna use the alien orb. Bills as BRB. Okay. Okay. I mean, we've got like an hour or so of my stream, a little more than an hour. At least hour and 10 minutes or so, so there is plenty of time for now. Leveled up, let's get that power. So I wonder if I should equip this. I'm gonna lose 3 armor, but then those other stats sound sweet. I don't think this will give me more damage, but oh, it is gonna give me more damage. A bit more DPS. This one has freeze shot. The other one has homing missile. I'm not sure how to use those homing missile things. I guess it's just the basic fire is the homing missile. Oh, new plasma. Oh, 69% extra more damage than what I had before. It has a dual SWAT, so I can get that wife on kill. Okay. Where do I go now? And we've gone so much underground compared to where we were. We've been going down and down and down. Oh, I'm back to where I fell. How did that happen? How did I end up in that same spot? Okay, let's go back up then. I maybe need to keep going up somehow. Oh, oh. Which way do I run? Nice. Could have missed this if I didn't look back. But now I have to drop stuff. And I'm not seeing the pricing of things, so I have no idea which one will cost what in terms of scrap. Radiation, those are the same, but this one has a lower requirement. Fire 9, Fire 9, Fire 8. Two radiation versus 3 radiation. Another 3 radiation, another 4 shock. Okay. So one of those radiations I can drop, probably the one that's lower level. Oh shit. I'm not sure what resistance I need against those enemies, but let's keep the fire one maybe. Okay. Could use a second inventory back. Wait, is that the same place I dropped from before? Or is it another? It seems like it's another one. Because the other one had a door. This one doesn't seem to have a door, but which way did I come from? I guess it's from this way. Oh no, that's exactly the same place I fell from. Just that the doors have now opened and now I can go this way. Man, good job on the level design of this one. It really looks like some pyramid or whatever labyrinth. You've played a lot with the elevation of this level. It's not just a flat stage. So we found 2 rings. Where did one of them go? One is here. I'm gonna lose 2 regeneration, but let's get some resistance. And I got another ring. I'm not sure where it went. Maybe it wasn't ring, maybe it was something else. I'm hearing something moving, something robotic. Ah! What the hell? He's not taking damage. E, okay. Eh? Okay. I thought I was on the spot with the first one. Then what do I drop now? Okay. I really need that salvage item. Okay, we've done this here. Wait, what? Ruby assault rifle and Sapphire. I can take the Sapphire probably, but first, are there any enemies nearby? Struggling with the inventory already. It would have been nice if I could salvage items at any time. To just be able to take something I don't need and turn it into materials. That would be amazing, without needing to visit that machine. And then for that machine to just be using it as a buying place, not as a salvage machine. Because this shit happens, and this shouldn't happen in a water game. A point where you've got more wood than you can carry on the ground and no option to salvage the wood. I mean, the best thing is on a game with a lot of filtering and how to pick up and how to salvage on pickup, but that's a lot of coding. So the one thing we can have is just a salvage system where I can turn things into scrap on the go. Even if it needs salvage kits, obviously it's better if it doesn't need a salvage kit, or maybe just one that's with unlimited uses. But now I wonder what to drop. I'll drop this. Hopefully I don't need this resistance. And those should stack. Consumables, if they're exactly the same consumable, even gems should stack. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't. This sucks. What do I do now? Have to drop something. I'll drop this armor. Hopefully it's worth it. I still have no idea where to go. Aha. Okay. There are multiple ways this puzzle can be solved. I could use the two red and just put yellow and indigo or whatever this is, purple. Yellow and purple here, but I only have one yellow, and should I waste it? Another option would be I've got this in the yellow and I can put red there. Oh, this is the best one because I just need to put red over there. And then it's solved. Let me just give Sky some more, cause he tried to get me. Wait, Sky, wait, let me separate them. Okay, now you can eat. Last remaining few bits of buza. Let's drink some tea as well. And so much wood, so little room. An extra bag would be amazing. An extra few bags that you can switch between. Maybe over here. Maybe over here there could be buttons to switch between the bags, or maybe inside. There's plenty of room, plenty of unused space, either on the inside or on the outside for tap 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. If it needs to be on the outside, this inventory could be shortened a little, like up to here. I think everything will fit, and then maybe some buttons could be added on this side. Although I think this is made so that this one and this one are maybe equal. I'm not sure if they're equal, but to me it looks like this is a bit bigger than this in terms of width, but maybe that's not the case. But I think it's made that way for symmetry. So again, stuff we cannot pick up. Ah, shit. There isn't anything that I hate more in a game than being forced to drop items I cannot carry or I cannot salvage. Such a waste. What do I drop now? I mean, I've got fire resistant boots with less armor, but I guess I'll just drop those. Pick up the pistol. Wow, that's giving me better DPS. Nice. And what's this? A rifle. I've got 2 shock boots. Let's drop those and let's pick up this rifle. Okay. So I'm not sure which way I'm supposed to go. I'm lost. I mean, I see the purple arrow telling me to go that way, but maybe I need to climb up. It would be nice if next to the purple arrow there is another one that shows you up or down, so you know if you're on the right elevation of the level. Ah! Shit. No access card, lovely. Ah shit, I've got an access card now, I really... I'll come back for it in a moment. Fuck. Let's try use that access card. Where was the place where it was needed? Let's go pick up that stuff again. Oh, more wood, great, and I still don't have room for it. No room in inventory. 11 armor, I'll use this. Okay. Man, having to redo this level, if someone dies and needs to redo it from scratch, it will be painful. Because it's such a long level. I mean, it's fine on levels that are short to have such a mechanic. And great, now the quest item needs inventory room and it doesn't have, there is no separate inventory for quest items. I'll have to drop the sapphire. It picks up the sapphire. There should be something that makes it easy to tell what you're targeting and what is gonna get looted. Ah! It would be nice if I could preview anything that's on the ground before picking it up, like in Borderlands 3. I can preview the guns, but not some of the other stuff. Is there anything else I wanna convert? Let me find some more items to drop from the ones I left here. Okay, I'm not gonna go all the way back for the other items, but at least this one was not too far. What did I pick up there? I can't remember. Doesn't show up as a new item. I'm just gonna put this one there. Ah, the mutant ring. I should have salvaged this one as well. Such a long level. I'm a fan of levels that don't take too much to complete and rather have more levels that are shorter than few levels that are longer. What's happening? What are those sounds? Something's opening, closing. Did I step on some pressure plates that I didn't realize about? Let's go back, see if there were some pressure plates or something. Tempo alien, where? What the actual... Ah! Ah! Wait, why didn't this hit him? That should have hit. I mean, if I'm using my alternative fire, I'm expecting it to actually hit the enemy. Why am I stuck? Where is he? Come on, come on. Got him. I think that's new, and that's new, maybe, and maybe that's new. Thanks. Thanks for that. Let's see if there's more mist wood on the ground. There's some healing here. Oh, and I leveled up. I hope that's the end of this level. But, oh yeah, it was the door. It was the door. Where was that door? It was, I think, somewhere here. This door. I wonder, am I close to the end of the game? How much more is it until the end? Maybe 2 hours left. Oh, I definitely don't have that much left. But how many stages? 3, 4, 5 stages more? Let's keep going for now. Okay. You forget exactly, maybe 6 more areas and about 3 bosses. Oh, that's a lot. Well, it's you've definitely made a lot of content for that game. Quite a lot of stuff to do. I'm probably supposed to get there somehow, but I'm not sure how. Okay, we'll probably get there later, if at all. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here.
Hello, stranger.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed the bright light when your ship crashed and
Okay.
was curious. I'm afraid I'm trapped at the moment. The generators, they power the containment field. Destroy them and I can get out of here. But hurry, the guards will be here soon.
Wait, what? Cool. Is there another generator? Oh yeah, there is this one. The creepy looking girl again.
Thank you. But we should get out of here soon. More guards could arrive.
Okay.
Like a human I used to be. My ship crashed here a very long time ago. Like you. Are you looking for a way home? Everyone is. Don't bother. I've tried. There's no way off.
And doors open.
I have to go.
Wait, what? Wait, how and where did they vanish? She's a princess of something. If she's a princess of something and this is not her land, how did they... Is that a servant of her own land as well that crashed here with her or whatever? Must hack console. And where is the console? I wanna hack the console, but where is it? Ah. Okay, this is very hard to read, this font. Seems blurry. Wait, what? There we go. Still worse DPS than my current one. Oh, this is nice. I'll lose some regeneration, but I get a lot of armor. So this area is done. One more area. I like short areas like the previous one. That one long area before the temple or whatever it is was kind of too long. More RAM required already. Wait, what? Is there no way to switch it off, or do I need to just pass through it and take some damage? I mean, I don't mind passing through it, but if there is a way to avoid doing it, I wouldn't mind figuring it out. Something was activated. Ah, there we go. That's it. That's the way to switch off this. The delay. Yeah, I already figured it out, but Thanks for writing it that there is a switch up there. This not sure if you've noticed it, but sometimes that happens where around the enemy it looks like there's a lot of light happening. Seems unnatural the way it was. It's just in that specific area and it's as if there's like a constant explosion or whatever, but there isn't. I'm gonna have to drop stuff. I could definitely use more inventory room though. Considering it's not an online game where the inventory is hosted on a server and to preserve data limiting the storage, it would be nice to just maybe give people more inventory as they progress through the game. But again, what would be best is an option to salvage on the go. Salvage on the go is the way to go when it comes to games, in my opinion. Okay, princess.
Ghosts are everywhere, watching. Follow me.
What does she wanna say?
Come here. Closer. Let me give you something.
What did she give us?
Oh no. Scanners. They are the eyes of the overseer. They are looking for you. Go.
Is she supposed to say this line with a whack of shock and any emotion? She didn't seem shocked that they're scanners, and she didn't seem disappointed or anything. It's like emotionless, expressionless delivery of that line. But I guess she in general talks like that. So far everything she said was with that type of tone. Maybe that's just how the character is. At least it's consistent, if nothing. I'm not sure what element the enemies are using, to be honest. In this place. Access key decryptor. I'm supposed to do up, down. Ah. I guess I'm supposed to... Am I supposed to get the blue ones to match with the blue one? Ah, I see. I'm wondering if it's better to start from the end or start from the beginning, like from the center or from outwards. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do. I mean, I understand I'm supposed to figure out some sort of arrangement that works, but what am I looking for? Injection, okay, processing, whatever. Or should I just arrange this white thing to match the blue ones? Okay, this matches blue ones, I think. Well, it doesn't match only blue ones. Until there are no black squares. Oh, so I need to make sure there are no black squares shown. Okay, so pretty much matching the white with the black. Aligning all the white on top of the black. I thought I need to align it to be on top of the blue. Okay, now this is easy once I know what I'm supposed to do. Cool. Oh, now I need to drop stuff. Fire resistance armor. Shit. Okay, let's get rid of the boots, I guess. To take the sapphire. Now what? It's 11:49 p.m. Oh, there's more. Fuck. I don't need the ruby, but I wanna see the guns. Okay, let's just go. Ah. Wow, that's a lot of them.
Take
Damn.
the intruder to the pit.
And that wasted. I shouldn't be able to waste my alternative fire during that. So okay, now we're in a pit against a mutant. He also uses that movement of the tempo boss. Yeah, I tried to pull it. Ah! Fuck, why? Why can't I dash through him? That's not right. I should be able to dash through him. Seriously. Not sure how I got past that. I don't know. Be careful, be careful. Come on. Wait, did he just kill himself by splash damage? Ah, that's BS. That is such BS. Why spawn those at the very end and not in the middle of the fight? This is super boring though. He's constantly spamming abilities and the only thing you can do is run in circles around the rock. That's not a fun boss fight for me, running in circles, hiding behind environment. Because it's not difficult, it's just boring. To just run in circles, hide behind a rock and do damage on every now and then. A way to make it better? Well, maybe environment that you can use other than the bombs to damage him. Or being able to reflect his beams back at him. If you activate certain mirror or whatever, something that reflects back the damage, and obviously needing to charge it up to cool it down. Something like use the environment to help the player win. If it's an enemy that it's too difficult to kill on its own, the player should have some sort of thing to speed it up. To speed up the killing of also, what the hell? What the fuck? My book magnetism strikes again. I'm pretty sure you haven't seen this until now. But yeah, something where the player uses the environment to help them win the fight would be nice. Maybe some cannons you can charge, or maybe some force fields that you have to switch at the right moment to reflect the laser beam back to the boss. And stagger him, and then you can DPS for a few seconds uninterrupted. Something like that. Either ways to stagger the boss or ways to damage the boss with the environment. Things like that would be nice. And to not be able to spam those things, just to be able to do them every now and then. And maybe spawn ads every 25 or at 50% and something like, or every 30% HP, something like that. I mean, there should be one or two phases where ads are spawned, and during that phase, maybe that phase gets triggered after you stun the boss, something like that. And while the boss is recovering, you fight the ads and do damage to the boss for a bit, something like that. I mean, there's many ways to make a boss fight more than just run around a rock, hide from the laser eyes or laser beams or whatever. And do damage every now and then. So yeah, if you play some force fields that the player, maybe 3 or 4 force fields that the player can go and hide behind and just activate it with the right timing, and the force field shows up for like a second or 2 seconds, so you have to get the timing right. That would be nice, and obviously to have cooldown on the force field, so the player needs to run around, and if it fails the first time, they either have to go to another one of the force field or something like that. It doesn't have to be the force field, it could be a bomb, like that bomb that I tried to use to damage the boss. But that bomb was placed in a very annoying location in a corner, and you saw how I got stuck next to a pillar trying to use that bomb. I think force fields might be better, but in a way, just it doesn't have to be force field. Just something to help you either stagger the boss or to help you stun the boss or do damage, whatever. And during that time, you could either damage the boss or fight ads or both of them. I mean, I'm not a game designer, although I wish I was, but I have zero coding. Well, not zero, but I have not much coding skills. But yeah. Hope this helps. It's already midnight, just hit midnight here, so I'm gonna stop for today. I had a blast playing this game. It feels, at least I enjoyed it more than Bloodlust, but it was different than Bloodlust. It's a different type of game than Bloodlust. And I like that you're trying something more sci-fi rather than vampires again. So that's a cool thing. And appreciate giving me that key to play. I hope it was fun. I hope it was helpful to get all that feedback from someone who doesn't play your average game design. I mean, I'm very demanding when it comes to quality of life, and I know indie games, some of them have a lot of quality of life compared to some of the big titles, which is surprising how indie developers care more about their player base than big corporations who pretty much just want our money. So hopefully this helps you improve the game, make it a better experience before it's released as early access title. And keep it cool to everyone. Thanks everyone as well for watching me play. Until next time, more Tiny Tina's Wonderlands tomorrow, and goodbye.